Hi, my beautiful bookish friends. I'm Bowen, and welcome to Sunrise on the Readathon. I am very new to reading sprints. In my 2.5 years that I've been on YouTube, this is number 3, and this is the first time that I've actually advertised it, so people might actually show up. I'm not having a small freak out from the fact that I've actually just hit 150 subscribers. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Totally fine. So, if you are here for the readathon, then all of the links for everything is in the description. The sign up form, the sheet to log your books, everything's in the description down below. But for the most part, we're just here to hang out, get our pages in, and support Katie on the readathon. Now, this isn't official readathon sprints; they will only ever happen on Katie's channel. I'm just really excited, and I'm really happy to be a part of this. I am the mentor for the Sagittarius people, for our Sagittarius friends. So let us know in the comments what you're reading, what's your first book of the readathon, if you're participating or what you're planning on doing. If you've never been on any form of reading sprints before, basically we'll chat in the comments, we'll hang out. Honestly, I could talk to a brick wall, so you know, I'm just gonna ramble on. And then we'll go into a sprint, which is this timer here up in the corner, and we'll just read or be productive or do whatever the heck. That was hell and heck all combined. So whatever the heck we've got to do in this time, and then we'll come back, chat a bit, be productive again, just break it up a little, you know? So I will be starting with Wrangled by the Alien Rancher by Ursa Dax. This is the one I'm reading on my Kindle. I might also start with Those Who Wait by Haley Cass, because I have so much things to do around my house. Like, it is absolute pure unadulterated chaos. And it was way too hot for me to do anything yesterday. So everything yesterday just got put off because UK heat just hits different. I am a very well-travelled person, and you cannot tell me that UK heat just isn't absolutely oppressive as hell. So, let's see who we have here in the chat. So we had Christina popping in, said, "Hi, Haley. I saw this on my way to bed and wanted to show you some love. Hopefully I'll catch the end when I get up." So Christina is she's one of my American people, my American friends, and she's in the land of Nod, because it's 4, 5 o'clock over there. So she's dropping in with all of the reminders. Remember to hydrate, especially in this heat, please. Feed thyself, check the laundry, take meds, stretch, show some love to the like button, and also make sure you subscribe and ring that bell so you hopefully get notified. And then we've got Kirsty popping in. Hey, love. Said hi and congrats on the subscribers. Oh, thank you very much, my darling. Paula says, "Hi, Bowen." Hi, Paula. My internet keeps cutting out, but I'll be here when I can. We're all praying that my internet actually lasts today, because she has been temperamental as hell. So we're already... If it starts to cut out or it starts being temperamental, just let me know. Ooh, where'd I go? Then we have Mouse dropping in. "I already finished my first book." Wow, what was it? What was your first read of the readathon? Paula says, "I'm in the UK too, and I agree with that. Yeah, yesterday was just ungodly. I tried to sit out in the sunshine. I bought my cushion from my reading chair downstairs and put it outside, and I was out there for 20 minutes, and I just could not cope. And then I came inside and it was equally as hot because UK homes are built to keep the heat in. So my thermostat said it got up to 28 inside my house yesterday. I just wanted to get like one of those foot spa things and just fill it with ice because I feel like that might have helped regulate my temperature a bit. Do I have one? No. I was like, can I use the cat litter box and improvise and just dump out the cat litter and just fill the cat litter box with ice to put my feet in? I didn't. Just for the record, I did not do that, but the thought crossed my mind. Bex dropped in, said hi, I agree, the heat here is grim. I love the hot weather, but like there's a limit, you know? It's just it was too much. Then we have Ash popping in. Hi Bowen. Watching from work, so I might be in and out of the sprints. I need to finish a book from June, but go Capricorns. Happy first day of the reading race, everyone. I apologise, I'm very British, I must have tea at all times, even in this ungodly heat. Continental heat isn't much better. We've had over 35 degrees yesterday. Forecast for 40 is plus. For tomorrow is plus 40. Jesus. Oof. That's a lot. At least you guys have like places where you can go for air conditioning. Like, I'm fairly certain the only place in the UK that has air conditioning is the supermarket. That's about it. We just go stand in the freezer section. The freezer section is just completely packed, and everyone's just slowly melting into a puddle. It's not fun anywhere. This global warming thing sucks. My first book was The Song of Roland. It's an 11th century epic poem. Never even heard of it. I have to go out later, and I feel like the odds need to be in my favor so I can survive. Yeah, no, I get that. It's like when it's like the both of the extremes of weather. Like, I like it unless I have to be in it. You know, like if it's snowing, it's lovely unless I have to go outside. If it's boiling hot, it's lovely unless I have to actually suffer through the whole weather thing. I like looking at it, I just don't like to be in it. There's a reason why it's a British stereotype for us to bitch about the weather. Because that is very, very accurate. So, I think... Oh, no. I thought we were at the end of the comments. We weren't. Ash says the heat and humidity have been horrible here in Minnesota as well. That's why I love the fall. Not too hot, not too cold. It's like the Goldilocks of weather, isn't it? The autumn is just Goldilocks weather. I also find that for some reason spring gets really hot as well. Like, nowhere near this hot, but it's just... I feel sticky. And, like, doesn't matter if I take a shower or nothing, I could step out the shower and I'm immediately sticky again. So, we just suffer. We suffer in this heat, and it is not fun. So, I'm going to jump us into a quick little hour and 12-minute sprint just to get stuff done first thing in the morning because, let's be honest, I feel like I still need to wake up a little bit. I've been up for 2 hours and I'm still not awake, you know? Mouse, I love that... I'm gonna butcher this. Chanson de Roland. I'm considering some medieval literature for the translated prompt. Oh yeah, that's probably a really good idea. Like, would Old English still count as translated? Because if you're reading it in, like, modern... Like, if you're reading it in the Old English, then it wouldn't. But if you're reading, like, a more modernized version of it, I'm now thinking of Shakespeare with, like, Gen Z slang. That's just I really wanna know what that would look like. Oh god. Okay, I actually need to put us into a sprint now before my brain can devolve it any further this early in the sprints. Hi, my darlings. How was that sprint for everybody? I did a little bit of housework, stripped the bed, put a load of laundry on, did the dishes, finished my cup of tea, and listened to a little bit more of Those Who Wait. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure how many pages. I have to do the math on how many pages it was that I read in June, because I only have this on audio. So I need to work out how much technically I listened to in June, so I know how much to log when I do finally finish this in July. Math is hard. But how was that sprint for everyone else? Let's see who we've got joining us. We have Evelyn. Say hi. Hi, Evelyn. Mouse said it was one of my husband's picks. I normally don't go for poetry. And hi to Evelyn. Livia's here. Hi, Livia. And we have Alyssa. Hi, Alyssa. Alyssa is the mentor for the Virgo team. And then we have Gretchen turning up as well. Gretchen, she's the mentor for, you're the mentor for Cancer team, aren't you? Fairly certain Gretchen is the mentor for the Cancer team. I could be wrong. Gretchen is stuck at work until 7 a.m. Eastern, but I'm listening to the poppy fields when you can. That's very cool. I have to go to work, but have fun, everyone, from Bex. And then we had Stella joining us. Hi, Stella. She is on Team Leo, and they are at work, but I'm listening to In an Absent Dream. That's the Sean Maguire series, isn't it? I'm not sure which book number that is, but I'm fairly certain that's the Sean Maguire novella series. Words are hard. And then we have Kristen joining us. I work the graveyard shift, so I'm excited to find some sprints that I can partake in. Oh my god, words are so difficult today. It's a good thing I'm listening to my audiobook rather than reading with my eyeballs, because And then we had Kat joining us. Kat is one of our librarians. Good morning. Woke up at 5 a.m. and immediately put sprints on. I'm so glad that you're here joining us. Kat also has her TBR video, which during the next sprint, I might put that in the chat as well, so you all can go and watch Kat's video of the TBR for the Readathon. And then we have Pam joining us, fellow Sagittarius here, going to be reading Saints of Storm and Sorrow by Gabrielle Buber. That's really cool. I've seen the cover for that. The cover's really cute. Then we had Jess, just chilling out in bed, watching Elspeth at the moment, while have you on mute while it's on. Been reading Watermoon for a vlog coming this weekend. I have seen that around. I've not really heard many people talk about it that have finished it, but I have seen a lot of people have that on their TBR. And then Alyssa's saying hi to Kat, and then Kat is saying Alyssa because we are big fans of Alyssa and Alyssa story time. And then we had Jodie joining us. Hi, I feel so dense sometimes. How do I not know about the readathon? I just joined up. And I'm a Sagittarius. I only popped in to say hi and boop the like button. Better get my TBR started. I was just going to wing it. However, need TBR for battle points. Well, I mean, to be fair, it's a readathon where you can read pretty much whatever you want, because it's because it just goes on page count. So even if it doesn't fulfill any of the bonus prompts, like the bonus prompts help, but it's not exactly necessary. And this week, it doesn't make much of a difference anyway, because other than the Hunger Games specific books, there are no prompts. Oh gosh, pardon me. There are no prompts for this week. So it's basically just get your pages in, read whatever you can, as much as you can, as little as you want to. It's meant to be a fun time, you know, so we're all just here. I hang out in the Discord all the time. Like, I don't normally bother with Discord for pretty much anything. I am, like, lurking on a few channels, but Discord for the Readathon has not been taken off my computer. It's just always on screen at all times this month. And I just love hanging out there. It's so much fun. Yeah, so like Pam says, the first week's prompt is basically read anything and just catch up on turns of prompts. The list of prompts is for the subsequent weeks is on Katie's channel, and it's in the Discord, and like I said, all the links are in the description of this video as well, so come join us and hang out and sign up and log your books, and it's going to be a lot of fun. Alyssa slept for that sprint and then took the dog out. Well, considering that dog woke you up at like 2 a.m., you should have been sleeping. The fact that you are even here and it's, what, 5:30 your time? Ridiculous. Grateful, but ridiculous. Paula says, that's so interesting. I have an archaeology and history degree focused on the medieval period. That's really cool. Paula read 17 pages of Powerless, an updated story graph. Is this Powerless? Which Powerless is this? Is it the Elsie Silver one, or is it the Lauren? I want to say Lauren Roberts, but I think that's wrong. Which version of Powerless is this? My dog was not going to let me miss this. He was screaming at me to get up at 5 a.m. Like, I love it when your animal is your alarm. Until they decide, like, if it's a vocal alarm, I'm okay with it. My cat used to attack my feet while I was asleep, and that was a very quickly way for her to get launched across the room. Because don't put your claws in my toes while I'm sleeping. I will flail. But when they're just like, hi, and they're really cute about it, that's adorable. But some animals are just a little unhinged. Speaking of, I should probably show you my cat. She is sleeping. She's very antisocial. And she is currently snoring. But she is here keeping us company as well. Alyssa says, go Team Virgo. I have abandoned Alyssa on Team Virgo to hang out with Team Sagittarius, which is Taylor Swift's one. So clearly Sagittarius is superior. So, Alyssa Jane, a spy. Kandra's here. Hi friends, just hopped on. I'm Sagittarius team. We've got some Sagittariuses in the group. These are my people. I love this for us. And let's see if we can get some more Sagittariuses Sagittarius. Sagittarii? I want to say Sagittarii. That makes no sense. But we're getting the pages in for Team Sagittarius, and I love that for us. Ash says, got busy at work, so no reading done for me. Hopefully I can get a little bit of reading time while working during these sprints. I mean, even if you get just a page or two, all pages count. So even if it's like a slowly catch a monkey kind of way, I don't know where that phrase comes from. I feel like it's a very British phrase. Sounds circus-ish. But every little bit helps. It doesn't really matter how quickly you read. Like, we're here for a good time. I read 50 pages of How to Lose the Time War from Butter. Did I say that right? Butter? I think I might have butchered your name. I'm really sorry. Kendra is currently reading Dungeon Crawler Carl, and it's a blast. I've seen so many good things about Dungeon Crawler Carl. It sounds like my kind of ridiculous, and I do need to get around to reading it, but my TBR is, oh, it's immense. It's offensively immense. Molly's here, just popped on. Scorpio here, so happy someone from the UK is live. Also a Brit. Are you also struggling in this heat? Because I feel like we don't cope well. And my water is out of the ice, which is just a problem. Make sure we're staying hydrated. Livia says, I'm so upset. I tried to film my TBR video twice and Clipchamp don't save it. Oh no. I hate when that happens. So I'm trying now to film it again. Oh, that sucks. I really hate when you have to refilm something, especially when it's something that you've done multiple times and you had the energy for it in the first time you filmed it, and now now you're kind of frustrated that you have to film it again, and no matter how much you try and put the energy into it, it still comes across as like a little bit frustrated that you have to film it for a second time. Oh, Jodie says, oh no, Olivia. Mouse says, I was working until my children decided they wanted The Very Hungry Caterpillar read to them 3 times. Not gonna log it, feels too much like cheating. To be fair, I have read one children's book. I think I read it in 2018 or something, because I only read 13 books that year, and We're Going on a Bear Hunt was one of them. I'm not sorry, I read it to my friends' kids, and it's a book and it counted. Like, I think at that point, Very Hungry Caterpillar would probably count as like half pages, because it's not just it's a children's book, it's a baby book. All I did on that sprint is catch up on all the Discord messages. That's fair. That is 100% fair. I love catching up on all the Discord messages. I have read Mortal Moon. It was good, but not great. Definitely whimsical fantasy, so you have to be okay with a more loose magic system. Okay. I like a fantasy where it's there, like, it's easy to put yourself in, like, it's not overly complex. So a more loose magic system would probably work for me. And then Hermes here as well. Hermes says, hi lovelies, hope everyone is well. Just popping in to boop the like button and say hi. I hope you're having the best day. Hermes is, I believe, also currently sprinting. So if you want to pop over to their channel as well, give them a like as well and say hi to them. And then we have Bex here, hi from Team Virgo. And then Alyssa says hi to Bex. Bex says, I'm so glad to see people from my time zone in the readathon. I always find that, like, early in the morning English time is the one time that seems to be like the dead zone for sprints. There's not many people that are sprinting around like 7 a.m. my time to like midday, like the morning section. I feel like there's not many people sprinting then, and that's the time when I want sprints. So chances are I'm just rewatching other people's sprints. Mostly because I told myself that I wouldn't consistently do sprints on my channel until I had like a better setup. Because at the minute, I'm on my laptop in my living room and I want to be able to get like a desk with a chair and like a desktop computer and like have a proper setup for it. Like, this works for like the time being, but I wanted to do more consistent sprints when I have a better setup. I was just really excited. I was really excited for the readathon, and I was there like, you know what? I do at least one a year. I might potentially do more sprints, but I also don't pay for StreamYard, so I don't know. I don't really know how it works, so we'll see. I'm so tempted to do this readathon too, but I have so many in July yet. To be fair, there are a lot of July readathons going on at once. I do like the fact that we've got the Hunger Games read along and the Sunrise on the readathon. So if you're participating in one, it's very easy to participate in the other one, especially because for reading the Hunger Games, you do get extra points. And the teams are all just based on your zodiac anyway. So it's not like you have to go through in depth and pick a team. Your team is already basically decided for you based on your birthday. Beck says hi to Alyssa. Oh, Paul's reading the Lauren Roberts version of Powerless. That's cool. You enjoying it? Pam says, the visual of a cat getting flung across the room has me cackling. Yeah, she didn't like it very much. And funnily enough, neither did I. It wasn't my fault. I stand by that it wasn't my fault. Like, if someone or something startles you while you're asleep, your knee-jerk, like, instant reaction you're not conscious of because you're not conscious. The cat was going to get flung for sticking her claw in my toe. It's her own fault. Kendra's Taylor Swift birthday here, and I don't let anyone forget, as you shouldn't. You absolutely should not let anyone forget that you share a birthday with Taylor Swift. That is the coolest fucking thing ever. I love that for you. Alyssa says, I'm a Sagittarius moon. I fully support you supporting Team Sag for us. I love that. Kat wants to know if we have any cancers in the chat. Alyssa says, I miss you though. I miss you too. Now, it's kind of my dirty little secret for this readathon. In fact, I'm fairly certain. I'm not 100% sure on my entire chart, okay? Because I know that both me and my brother were born in the morning. One of us was born at 7 minutes past 3. The other one of us was born at 3 minutes past 7. I'm not 100% sure which way round we are. So either I'm double Virgo and Leo, or Virgo, Leo, Gemini. But my birthday is in September. So technically, I'm a Virgo. But they knew that putting me and Alyssa on the same team would just be too much. So I have volunteered as tribute for Team Sagittarius. And I absolutely love that for me because, like I say, it's Taylor Swift's birthday. Obviously, I'm going to be hanging out with Team Sagittarius. And Alyssa is going to hold down the fort for Team Virgo. Gretchen, yeah, I thought so. Gretchen is Team Cancer. Livia is Team Sagittarius too. Maybe I should see what the prompts are. I think we have, oh my gosh, I feel like I'm being tested now. So we have, not in order, I think we have banned books or challenged books, books that are from marginalized authors, books that are translated, and books under 10,000 ratings. I'm not 100% sure of the order, but this week we're just reading whatever. And then it's all listed either on the Discord or on Katie's video, which is linked in the description of my channel. And if you're reading the Hunger Games books anyway, they count as bonus points for the entire month. Kat says hi to Gretchen. Gretchen says, hi, Kat. What are you starting with? Molly says, yes, we are low on ice, and that is not good. I am not the biggest fan of this heat. Yeah, no, I get that. I've got like 3 ice trays, and like every single day, like multiple times, I empty out those ice trays into like Ziploc bags and put those Ziploc bags in there and just like keep restocking the ice trays so I have as much ice as humanly possible. Also, tip for this heat is if you have a hot water bottle, this is like my go-to life hack for this fucking heat because it's oppressive. Get a hot water bottle, fill it about 3/4 full, pop it in the freezer, and then when you go to sleep at night, you'll be able to pop it in your bed and you might actually get more than 3 hours of sleep. I actually slept on the sofa last night with the door open because like hell was I going upstairs. Like I think I woke up at 5 in the morning and my thermostat still said 23, which is still too fucking hot. And then I went upstairs and it was way hotter than that. So no. Kat's listening to the audio of I'm a Fan and the physical of the second Dungeon Crawler Carl book. I need to find me a copy of Dungeon Crawler Carl. I need to try and get to that one because that sounds like it sounds stupid. Stupid is like a harsh word, but I mean it in the most loving way possible. I mean it as like, oh, that sounds like silly and fun and goofy. Bex says, do whatever you need to do to hit the reading goal. We're Going on a Bear Hunt is a classic. I think with the children's books though, like, doesn't matter how many times you reread it, you could only ever count it as one read. Right? So if you read, like, We're Going on a Bear Hunt, if you read We're Going on a Bear Hunt or like Very Hungry Caterpillar, if you read that 3 times in a row back to back for your kids, you could only count that for yourself once. Like, I don't think you could count it 3 times. I think that would just be not really all that fair. But it is a classic. Gretchen asks, Kat, did you find the second dungeon crawl? Second dungeon. Words are hard. Second Dungeon Crawler Carl book on KU. Not on KU, I grabbed it on NetGalley while they were giving out the series. Someone said that the Hunger Games books are on Kindle Unlimited, and I believe that's in America, because I checked they're not on Kindle Unlimited in the UK. But for my American friends that are awake at this ungodly fucking hour for you guys, Um, it's an option. I'm just saying. Not that I've ever read it. My bad. As someone from the Philippines, I feel your pain about not having sprints in the morning. I do my sprints nighttime for me as well, since that's when everyone's online. Yeah. Yeah, this is my first UK sprint. Most of them have been 1 a.m. start times for me. Yeah, I feel like people in the UK, a lot of people's sprints start when I'm pretty much going to bed, or like when I'm getting ready for bed, or when I'm winding down for the evening. I am very reluctantly a morning person. My family absolutely hate this about me because every single person in my real life that like is my family, is my people, is my very close circle that I see often, they're all night owls. Every single one. I am up at like bare minimum 7 a.m. every single day. And when I have to be around them at any time before noon, they all kind of look at me like, why? I don't know when this happened. It's a reasonably recent development, like since becoming an adult, I'm a morning person. I don't love it, but at least like my mornings are for me. They're my time. They're my special time that's just I can do what I want and I'm not gonna be bothered. Which is cool. Yeah, the Book Hermit and Family and Books, Paula, are also UK sprinters. We also have Dee Dee from Virtues of Books that does sprints here in the UK as well. I think Hermie is currently sprinting, but again, I will put their link in once we go into a sprint. We have Jess, who is Team Cancer. Paula is Team Cancer. Hello, beautiful Cancers. Can't wait to see you all in the Discord. Hello, fellow Cancers. I know we're not the same time, but sharing my birth month with Taylor Swift is also a win. December 27th. Oh, you've got the between Christmas and New Year's slot. Yeah, that's the slot that my brother has as well. He hates it. The prompts were in order. Hey, look at me actually having a memory of the order of things. Go me. Sorry, a little bit proud of myself for that. Wait, a hot water bottle or a drinking water bottle? I haven't heard of that, but it sounds amazing. Yeah, upstairs is definitely worse. Like no, a hot water bottle is in not a drinking water bottle, not my Stanley or anything, but like like one of the rubber hot water bottles. If you fill that up about 3/4 so it doesn't burst, put it in the freezer, and then put that in your bed, or just when you get obsessively hot, take it out and then just cuddle this ice water bottle at this point. It's so good. It's so good. I don't actually think there's much space in my freezer for anything that is not ice water bottles and ice. Food is irrelevant. We don't need frozen food at this point. It's ice cream, ice lollies, and just if it has ice in it, it's in there. Dungeon Crawler Carl has given me the same silly vibes as Starter Villain, which I also loved. I don't think I've ever heard of Starter Villain. I've heard of how to become a Dark Lord or Die Trying. That has the same type of vibes. I love silly, long ass titles. It's stupid, it's fun. I love it. Kimberly Lemming's also another good one if you like romance and silly long titles. Molly says, "Oh, thank you. I will check out their channels." Gretchen said, "I loved Start a Villain. During this next sprint, I will be laying on the couch listening to an audiobook of How to Become a Dark Lord and Die Trying, and if I fall back to sleep, oh well." Alyssa is known for her nap sprints, and we fully support this for you. Molly says, "Brilliant, thank you. Wow, I never thought of that for hot water bottles. I will have to try it." Yeah, that's definitely, that is my go-to, like, summer life hack. I own Starter Villa, and maybe I will fit it in somewhere this month, along with the other extensive list of your TBR. I am sure, Cat. As long as it's not anything like the last time when you had, what was it? Something stupid like 52 books in 1 month. Like, we love the enthusiasm. Please, please take care of yourself as well, because that was impressive. The talking cats are hilarious. Yeah, never read it, but like, I stand by the statement. So we are going to hop in to our next sprint. Let us know in the comments down below what you're going to be doing in this next sprint. I totally missed that. Oh my gosh. So how was that sprint for everyone else? I listened to more of my audiobook and I did a little bit of journaling. I want to do like my month spread for this readathon, but I needed to fill in like the stats and everything for last month, so had to do math. That was the thing. I am how far in? 7 hours and 33 minutes into Those Who Wait. So, getting there slowly. This is a long ass audiobook, and the slow burn, it is slow burning. And I'm here for it. I have a good time. But let's see what y'all got up to. We had Cinders joining us. Good morning from Finland. The readathon started at 7 a.m. for me. Oh, so you guys are 2 hours ahead of me then. So it would be 12. It's 12:07 for me. So it would be like 2 for you guys. That's cool. Okay, give me a minute. Discord is apparently popping off, even though I'm fairly certain I muted it. I think that's okay. I think y'all can still hear me. Kat says, I will not be doing 27 books in 10 days again. The slump was the worst. Yeah, I can imagine that. That's a lot. And it's not like you did 27 novellas either. Like, they were full-length novels. Pam says, just continue with my book. Hopefully get to page 75. And I've listened to The Hunger Games 5 chapters in on page 73. Is this a reread for you? Because I feel like it's a reread for most people. I'm not sure. I feel like this is one of those ones that even if it is a reread, it does hold up, because sometimes with rereads, you get a little bit, well, I don't know about anyone else, but I get a little bit nervous that it's not going to live up to the feeling that I had when I first read it, or like it doesn't age well. Especially considering how long ago The Hunger Games came out. Kirsty says, I'm also struggling with the heat from China. I'm going to make some dinner soon, do laundry, and hopefully continue with Just for the Summer. Have you read the other books in that series? Was it Part of Your World and Yours Truly? I read one Abby Jimenez book, and it was from like her first series, and I gave it 1.5. So even though I really want to read this series, because it's an author that I've given a 1 star before, I'm really tentative to pick up any other books by her. So I want to. I'm just really hesitant. Hey, then Lil's turned up. We have, hey, hope everyone's having a great day or night. I'll be reading The Midnight Library by Matt Haig. I have read The Midnight Library. I hope that I feel like this book has to find you at the right time in your life. I feel like I read it too late. If I'd have read this in my early 20s, it would have really hit, but I read it in my 30s instead. So I just feel like this is one of those books that you have to find at the right point in your life. It was too late for me, but I hope that you really love it. Mouse is just making lunch now. What are you having? Mostly because I'm nosy, and partly because I need to also, like, decide what I'm having for dinner. But I don't know if I want to cook in this heat, man. Doesn't sound like a plan. Caitlin says, going alright here, just rereading the Percy Jackson series. Like, the very first Percy Jackson series. I wish I'd have found that when I was, like, in school, because I was really into Greek mythology, And for some reason, I didn't even know that that was a thing until like 10 years after it came out. I wish I'd have been able to read that, like, at the age that I was when it came out. Livia finally finished filming the video and now they're just making lunch. I'm so happy that you actually got your video all sorted and we can't wait to see it. Alyssa is here and she says she's got 11% into the audiobook. Pam read and snacked a little bit, but then took a nap. We fully support nap sprints on this channel. We really do. Love a nap sprint. Kat got 60% into I'm a fan. Are you oh, are you though? Are you a fan of I'm a fan? Because I know that Katie gave this 5 stars, I believe. Tal is here, says hello from Canada. Just woke up, it's 7 AM here. I will be tackling my reread of The Hunger Games. Feel like there's just so many different people that are doing Hunger Games reads at the minute. So like a buddy read for this month apparently is just everyone's reading The Hunger Games. I love it. I only read 8 pages and I was setting up for D&D later. Oh, that's really cool. That's really cool. I've never played D&D, but I have read recently a book that is like an MM romance that is D&D coded. I think it was called Natural 20. That was a lot of fun. Lil's got to page 43 of 288 in the Midnight Library. And Kat saying hi to Tal. Molly says, I read bits from different books, so I'm not sure how much I've read, but I started a short story from Stephen King's The Night Shift, and not sure how I feel as the book so far is pretty scary. Yeah. I am not horror girly. I'm really not. I cannot with horror. I'm a massive freaking pansy. Can't do it. My friend thinks it's really weird that I cannot sit through a horror movie at all. Like, even the ones that she doesn't really consider scary. But I can watch Attack on Titan and it doesn't bother me. In fact, I end up giggling through a lot of it. And that's a lot more gruesome than what she considers, like, scary horror. I mean, she watches a lot of it, so she doesn't really... Nothing really phases her so much anymore. But yeah, I can't do it. Can't do it. Alyssa says, the real question is, can we convince Bowen to read The Hunger Games for this readathon? You know what? It's one of those books that I said I would never read, just because it never really interested me that much. I don't know why. I feel like when it came out, it was a bit like Twilight, where I felt too cool for it. Because I was reading... I'm going to be honest, I was reading Nicholas Sparks and Celia Ahern when I was a teenager, when everyone else was reading Twilight. So, reading Twilight in my teenage years felt like... It felt more juvenile than what I was used to. So, I felt far too cool for books like Twilight and The Hunger Games. Is there still that little bit part of me that feels too cool for it? Yeah. Yeah, we've not healed that part of my brain, apparently. But I feel like if I got the audiobook for it, I might read it. And I do have audiobook credits. Well, I do have Spotify listening hours that I could use, even if it's just the first one. Like, I don't think I'm gonna read the entire one. And the movie night on Patreon, I'm fairly certain that starts at like 2 a.m. my time. But even if I don't read the books, I might just watch the movies. Lil says, that's so good to hear because I'm in my early 20s and I'm hoping it is the right time. Yeah. Paula says, Caitlin, I love the Percy Jackson series. I'm not 100% sure about reading like middle grade as an adult. Like I've tried to reread a series I loved when I was a kid as an adult, and while I can appreciate that it's not for this version of me, and the version of me when I was 12, 13, 14 loved it, reading it as an adult feels really condescending, and that's the Lemony Snicket series. I read the first 4, and the adults in that series I want to yeet off a cliff. Like, it just feels really condescending, which was helpful when it was like a word which means this in this context, and I'm like, when I was 14, that was helpful because meant I didn't have to look it up and spend about 14 hours on dial-up just trying to get to Google. But it doesn't really hold up as an adult. But I'm glad that there are some series that do hold up middle grade through adulthood. Kendra says, the only Abby Jimenez book I've enjoyed was her short story, The Fall Risk, so you might try that one. I do have that on my Kindle, actually, and because it's so short, I could just read it for the readathon and just fly through that one. But the Happy Ever After playlist, I didn't love that one. And a lot of people that have read her first series, they say it's not the best. Pat says, we had a heat wave last week and I definitely ate charcuterie because I didn't want to turn on my stove. Yeah. Yep, I feel that. I might end up just having what we Brits call picky tea, which is just random miscellaneous things that I can find in the cupboard that look like dinner or look like they could potentially be dinner. I mean, ham, cheese, and crackers is just grown-up Lunchables. I'm not mad about it. I'm enjoying it so far, but I also may think I've fallen asleep, so I'll re-listen to some of it to make sure. Yeah, I've done that too. I have done that too. I also have one specific audiobook that I use to get to sleep. I'm fairly certain I've listened to the first chapter of Alice in Wonderland so many times I can recite it from memory. It's concerning. Like, can I recite anything after the first page? No. But the first page I can pretty much recite it from memory because I've listened to it so often. It just fully knocks me out every time and I love it. Kirst says, oh no, it's going well so far. I've already cried and I'm not 100 pages in. I will tell you how it goes though. I love a book that makes me cry. I saw that someone in the Scorpio chat was reading Atmosphere by Taylor Jenkins Reid. I saw one person whose reviews that I have very much in common with read that, and they were crying, so I immediately went and added it to basket. So that's sat in the cart, because I will do that sometimes. I will just add things to cart and then just wait until I can justify paying for it. Like, it's in the Works website cart currently, and I am waiting until they have Rewind It Back at the works before I go to check out. I'm convinced they're going to have it. They've got the rest of the series. I am waiting for that one. And also, they have a special edition of Rewitched, which is by an author that I know you love. So, I might happen to get that one. I might also get you a copy for the next time that you visit, or I'll send you or I might send you a copy if shipping is not, like, stupid. Paula says, if you want to try D&D, I'm running a booktube D&D campaign. The link is in the Hermyville Discord. Ooh. That actually sounds really interesting. I'm not a creative type of person, but I am very dramatic. So I feel like this could be a lot of fun. Yeah, I've been rewatching the films as I finish each book, watch Catching Fire, and then plan to reread Mockingjay this month. That's really cool. I know that everyone prefers the books to the movies, but are the movies like a good standard, or are we mad at like how much the movies missed out compared to the books, or how much they changed? Because I know they have to change some things, obviously, because it's an entirely different format and you kind of have to take it for what it is. But are there like big plot points that are omitted? I feel like there are, but again, I've never seen it, so I don't know. Pam says I have to dip out now. This has been fun. May the odds be ever in your Sagittarius favor. Have fun. Vanessa's here. Vanessa says, hi, Haley. Mouse said, we have wraps with lots of lettuce, cucumber, tomato paired with watermelon and peaches. It's basically water in edible form. That just sounds so delicious. I also like the fact that there is like a lot of quote unquote mouse food. that just makes me giggle. Yeah, Kendra, that also reading Atmosphere. Yeah, I cannot wait to dive into that one, because just I saw one person who's every time I've picked up a book from that they have recommended, I have given it at least a 4-star, and I saw a TikTok of them reading it and sobbing. So I was like, yep, that needs to go on the TBR immediately. I thought you might like that. Kirsty says, OMG, that would be amazing. You'll have to let me know if and when you are coming back to this country. If you're not, if you don't have any plans to, I can send it to you when I get a copy. Paula says, dramatic and D&D go together. It's my job as the DM to be the creative one. Well, that's cool. That's cool. I feel like I may have done well in a theatre group if I'd have ever done one, but I feel like D&D is like, I don't actually know what it is other than it's a little bit of like tabletop theatre. That's kind of how I interpret it. So I don't know, but it does sound like a lot of fun, and I would love to join when and if I have the time. But we are going to go into another sprint. I don't know, but I am definitely going to be finishing up before Katie starts, which is at 6, and I've already been here for 3.5 hours. So I'm not sure. We'll see how long I feel like going for, basically. But we're going to get into another sprint. Did you guys hear that go off? I don't think I heard that go off. That's really weird. So how was that sprint for everybody? I swear, I don't know what I've done, but you know when you kind of get like a trapped nerve or just movement hurts. There's something just between my neck and the middle of my back that is just being awkward. Okay, okay. Yeah. I realized what I did. I put my entire computer on mute. That's why I didn't hear it. See, I'm new to this whole sprinting thing. I'll get the hang of it eventually, I swear. I listened to a little bit more of Those Who Wait. And I was like, I'll just get to the end of the chapter. Yet the chapters are like the entire sprint. Okay, maybe not. Like if it was 1 time speed, it would be. But the chapters are more or less about an hour long. So here's me thinking I'm going to get to the end of the sprint. Get to the end of the chapter. The rest of the chapter is like 47 minutes. So we'll see. But I am really enjoying it. It's giving slow burn. It's giving queer panic. And it's probably one of my favourite sapphic romances that I've read in a hot minute. I say that, I read like loads of sapphic romances in June, but there's not many that really stand out to me, but I'm really enjoying this one. So let's see what y'all got up to. We were talking about D&D. Kat says it's like improv, but the dice decide how it goes. Oh, sorry, I got an itchy face. Kirsty says, I'll be visiting in Feb. We obviously need to have a bookish day. Books and cocktails. This is absolutely mandatory. We need to go to like another brunch. I feel like that's absolutely necessary. And then like brunch and book shopping. 100% yes. Sam's here. Samantha says, good morning from my perspective, because they are over in the US of A. Started the audiobook for Don't Let the Forest In while getting ready, and I am hooked. I love the writing style. Travis is going to be so proud to hear that. Samantha says to Caitlin, so fun. That is so fun. PJO, I'm having a mental breakdown. What's PJO? Percy Jackson. Got there eventually. Just a little slow. Bookbeard is here. I'm participating from District 8, currently reading Songbirds and Snakes. This seems to be like everyone's least favourite of the Hunger Games universe. How are you enjoying it? The description of this video is so cute. Thank you. I'm a big fan of Miss Katie Coulson, if you couldn't tell. It's alright, she knows that I fangirl over her. Like, it's fine. Molly's here as well. Good morning, Molly. And then I put a link to Hermes sprints in the chat as well. And while it is in the description, I've also put the link to log the books for the readathon here. You do have to sign up as well first, which you can do via the link in the description. But once you have signed up, it's literally like takes 2 seconds. and then you can log your books, and there's only a few prompts, but realistically, you can just read whatever you want, and it's page count, so, and your team is based on your zodiac sign. So that's a lot of fun. I'm playing for Team Sagittarius. Popping in from Hermie's channel to say hi before I walk into work. I've subscribed to you so I can come visit more often. Have a great day, everyone. Thank you, Jen. Alyssa got 19% into the audiobook, kind of losing focus though, so I might switch to something else. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Maybe like switch to a different audiobook, or just put some music on or something instead. Are you crocheting anything today? What are you crocheting? Because I know you have all of your different little projects on. And apparently everyone had the time of me, because I was a little bit special. So having a moment. Submitted my first book, Mop the Floors, Wash the Dishes, very productive friend. I love that for you. Got to page 88. Now I need more coffee. I feel this. I really do. I don't even like coffee, but I very much understand the sentiment. I am this sentiment, but with tea, because I am British. Cat is out here, outshining us all. She always does. She can't help it. It's just her vibe, her essence. There's no way of me saying that without it sounding weird. I do apologize. That was my last sprint. About to do D&D. Thanks for the sprints. You're really good and it's been fun. Well, thank you, Paula. Let's switch it up. Read more of Dungeon Crawler Carl. Got Duncan for energy. Downloaded Hello Kitty Island Adventure on my Switch. Gonna switch to an audiobook so I can play. I love gaming while listening to an audiobook. I am very tempted to do that in the next sprint. I don't even know what I want to play. I just know I want to keep listening to this audiobook. And I like to do something with my hands while I'm listening to an audiobook. I should journal. Probably not going to. I'm not going to lie, I spent most of that sprint listening to my audiobook and playing solitaire. Because for some reason, that's my game of choice. I'm very, very simple, very old school like that. I'm probably going to wash my hair the next sprint, maybe start reading an annotated ballad of songbirds and snakes. Yeah. Yeah, have you got the rest of the series annotated as well? Are you just going to annotate the entire thing? I read from multiple books. I read from multiple books again, so maybe 40 or 50 pages, and then I napped. That's fair. That is 100% fair. I've decided it's too hot to be working, so I'm having siesta on the sofa with some iced tea. I support this. It is far too hot to be doing anything right now. Livia had lunch and sprint topped. All my files are transferred to my PC, so I'll edit the video in the next sprint and make the thumbnail. And then we've got Dee Dee shimmies in. Hello, hi. Hello, Bowen and chat from Dee Dee. How are you, my darling? It's not my favourite, but I want to complete it. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that. I try to find connections to the future, so that helps. Yeah. I get that. So, like, sometimes you just read a book for all of the, like, little nods to the other ones in the series. Like, I feel like that's what I did with Shadow and Bone, because I read Six of Crows first, then I went back and reread Shadow and Bone and that trilogy, but that was just kind of mid to me. I was mostly reading it for the references in Six of Crows, which is and always will be 5 stars, because it's just immaculate. I am crocheting llamas right now. Just keep getting distracted. Pics will be coming out at some point. I feel like there needs to be like a Cusco llama as well. A Cusco no touchy llama. Because my brain just wants to go, a llama? He's supposed to be dead! And I apologize. It's okay that only I find me funny sometimes. I think I'm gonna go with The Grown Up by Gillian Flynn next. Is that the novella? I think that's the novella. I could be very wrong. This is my first time physically annotating the series and the first time reading Ballad and Mockingjay. I'm gonna read them chronologically and annotate them. Like this sounds dumb. The chronologically by story or chronologically by release date? Good to know. The Six of Crows is on my TBR too. I really hope that you love it. I've never seen anyone that didn't love Six of Crows, but it is so good. So good. This cat with her spreadsheets is no touchy, bad touchy. This is very true. Cat is a genius with the spreadsheets and no one else should touch them because her spreadsheets are immaculate. She's the one that helped Katie with the spreadsheets for the best of booktuber thing. And for being an actual, honest to God, but Virgo, double Virgo at that potentially, I don't actually know how the fuck to use a spreadsheet. Couldn't do it. I want to learn how to do a spreadsheet, but honestly, I feel like it takes so fucking long. I think I tried to make a spreadsheet for, like, the books that I own. I'm fairly certain I was at it for about 3 days. I barely got halfway, and I think I just straight gave up. So, yeah, there is that. This is why we trust cat spreadsheets. The audiobook is only an hour, so probably I haven't read anything of hers before. Yeah, no, I haven't read anything from Gillian Flynn before as well. I really hope you love it. I love The Emperor's New Groove. The Emperor's New Groove is a classic. And it's not like when people say it's a cult classic. No, it's just a classic. Emperor's New Groove is the same level of classic as, like, I'm gonna say Cinderella, even though it is a classic. Maybe not the best one, but Emperor's New Groove is amazing. The birthday song in The Emperor's New Groove is the only way that I ever want the birthday song sung at me. That's it. Like, the traditional happy birthday, not interested. The Emperor's New Groove happy birthday, every single time. Yes, that's the only one I will accept. Oh, I read Shadow and Bone, didn't love it, and then put off reading Six of Crows because I hadn't finished the trilogy. Ended up skipping the other 2 books to read Six of Crows last year. 5 stars. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm fairly certain. I have a video on my phone of me reading Crooked Kingdom for the 3rd time, sobbing like a little bitch, sat on my bed, or I think in the video I sat on my bed, but I remember sitting on the top of the stairs just streaming. And it's not like it's a book I haven't read before. I've read it almost every 2 years. I should have read it last year and I didn't, but more or less, I read it in 2018, read it in 2020, read it in 2022. I read it 3 times, and it still makes me sob. It is immaculate. One of my favourites of all time. Chronologically by story. Prequels first, then the trilogy. Okay, cool. Yes, Cat's Pivot Sorcery. It's magic. It's magic. Like unicorns and I don't know how planes work and quantum theory and other shit that I'm not smart enough to understand. Six of Crows is everything. I won't even bother with Shadow and Bone because I know it won't be as good. That is fair. That is fair. I have read. I'm fairly certain I've read all of the Grishaverse, including the novella bind-ups, the graphic novel, the King of Scars duology as well. Like I've read all of it. And I really like the King of Scars duology. I really like the trans rep in that. But Six of Crows is top tier. Like, everything sort of pales in comparison to Six of Crows. And with King of Scars, you do sort of need to read the Shadow and Bone series first. Like, Six of Crows stands on its own. But if you're going to read King of Scars, you have to have read Shadow and Bone. I really need to read Six of Crows this month before Katie kicks me out. You really do. You really do. I feel like that's one of those books that just transcends reading tastes. Like, it's just good. No matter what kind of thing you're into, it's just feelings. Which sometimes is just rude. I think that's one of the reasons why I've put off a reread of it. Because I don't know if I'm prepared to cry over that book again. I will only ever listen to the audiobook of that, though. I have the physical copy. It is there as a trophy. I don't even think I've ever cracked it even open. I only want to read Six of Crows because of And They Were Readers. And now I'm sure it's a good idea to just stick with it. I think so. I feel like that's one everyone should read. I've got one of my friends that has an Instagram, and she read it and then immediately messaged me, goes, "Oh my god, this is so good." One of my friends, Courtney, I got that for her for like a just because present. I was like, you need this because I love you and you need to understand the pain of this. And it's always weird gifting someone a book that made you cry. And I'm there like, I love you. Here is some pain. Here is some emotional damage because I care. I adore And Then There Were Readers. John and Sierra are the best. I've actually never heard of this. I may have to do some research and look it up. I love that they have a channel as besties. I do like people that like have like collaborative channels. Please look into them. Okay. I've been convinced. I've been convinced. I've been told. I will have to star that comment so that I know. But what time are we on? 2:00. Yeah. I think we might make this next one the last sprint. Last sprint. Go. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So we're gonna hop into our final sprint. And I will see you guys in a bit. So that was the last sprint. How did everyone get along? I got to 10 hours and, what did I say? 10 hours and 28 minutes? 10 hours and 18 minutes into my audiobook, so nearly halfway, I think. But I'm really enjoying it. Loving the slow burn gay panic. We do love to see it. And yeah, I'm having a good time. I think I'm done with my headphones for today. So once sprints are over, I'm going to pick up Wrangled by the Alien Rancher, which I started a little bit of yesterday. I'm absolutely loving this series. Love good bit of alien smut for your day. So let's see what y'all got up to. Please look into them. I absolutely will. Matt says, thank you so much for hosting, Bowen. Thank you for being here. Thank you for spending your time with me. Bookbeard says, me too. I'm Ara Ace and I love to see friends doing booktube together. I love that I have, like, so many Arrow Ace booktube friends. Like, I love this. Flora said, hi, guys. Hi, Flora. And then Swank stopped in. It says, howdy, everybody. Happy World Joke Day. World Joke Day again. My bad. Happy American Zoo Day. Happy World Chicken Wing Day. And make sure to boop the like button. Alyssa listened to a quick novella on audio, washed their hair, and now just need to motivate themselves to crochet. More llamas. I always vote for more llamas. And llamas can be like... I feel like Alyssa's crochets should be like the Virgo mascot. I stand by that. I'm about 120 pages in, thanks to these sprints from Tal. You're very welcome. Ooh. Kat finished The Grown Up. The audiobook is only like an hour. And started Sharp Objects. Very Gillian Flynn coded day. I love that for you. This was so good, and now I'm on page 191, almost halfway through the book. I'm really glad you're enjoying it. I switched from songbirds and snakes to I Love with the World. Oh, I've never heard of that one. Very productive sprints. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for all of my amazing booktube friends and the people that are participating in the readathon. And Sam is also Arrow Ace. So we have our fearless leader Katie, that is Arrow Ace, Bookbeard, and Sam. And I'm fairly certain that Andy is also Arrow Ace. I just have so many Arrow Ace friends. I love this. Not kidding. Do you want to know who helped my... Do you want to guess who helped me find that one out? I'm guessing it was our lovely Katie Colson. I stand by all friendships having, like... I think it depends. There's just something really special about female friendships. There really is. I feel like female friendships, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I hold those in higher value than any, like, romantic relationship that I've ever been in. I don't know. I did a few things and had lunch, so I read 10 pages of one book and finished my quota for a few others. Someone says, I did start my day reading, but I've been writing. I'll read more later. Ooh, glad you got some writing in done. Pardon me. Alyssa says, yes, thank you for the productive sprints. Thank you so much for being here. Yep, Katie is the best. I stand by this statement. She really is. I have been a part of, like, I put it in the description, but like, I've been part of Katie's Patreon for nearly 2 years now. It's like my birthday gift to myself every year. And even though being in the UK, I struggle with time zones, we have watched the sunrise behind me on sprints more than once. I have stayed up all night on sprints just hanging out because the vibes are immaculate. Feel free, if you are able, to come and join us on Katie's Patreon. It is the best freaking time. We have such a good laugh, and honestly, I've never subscribed to anyone faster than I did with Katie. I don't remember which video it was, but I remember it was only about 10 seconds in and I hit subscribe. Most of the people, I have to watch a couple of their videos to see if their vibe, like, see if I get on with their content, whether it's for me. With Katie, 10 seconds, immediately, like, yes. And I was all in. And she's the first and only person whose bookish account that I have on Patreon, or am a member of their channel, and I'm just gonna sit here and fangirl about her all the time because I think she's great. Yeah. Join the Patreon. See, we've got some of the other Patreon bunnies here. And you gotta love Katie's Patreon. It's amazing. It's my favourite little corner of the internet, I swear. Join us. Okay. Now that my gushing session over Miss Katie Colson is just shameless plug because she doesn't do it herself enough. I'm gonna go, and thank you so much for hanging out with us today. Thank you for being a part of the readathon, if you're a part of it, or if you just wanted to hang out for the day. I don't sprint very often, like maybe once a year, but I enjoy doing this. So I may need to do it more. I say that every time. Will I? That'd be the questions. But I am going to go, but for now, thank you so much for stopping by. It has been lovely having you here, and I hope to see you very soon. Bye.